Wha-bam! Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm a little late today. It is what it is. Sometimes you're on time. Sometimes you're late. You know, sometimes you have to be late sometimes. Otherwise, there's no concept of being on time. Right? It's like there's no good without bad, you know? It's the same thing. So I'm just
Jace.
I'm just restoring balance. Dead Pikachu, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Also, by the way, holy shit, Took667 with the 5 gifted. Holy crap, thank you so much.
BL.
Whoa, Disease with the Prime as well. All right, geez, yeah, there's the hype train. Holy shit. Thank you, everyone. That's super appreciated. Took, holy shit. 5 gifted. That's really generous. Thank you. And follows from Captain Star. We got some others while I was offline too. And another Prime while I was offline. Yo, shout outs to BF Hobbs. Holy shit, thank you. Dexath got the first, literally first here, and you got the Marius as well, Dexath.
Oh boy. Let's go.
Suminator, holy shit, thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. Hey, Ice Cream, hello. Light and shadow, same diff, exactly. I'm just restoring balance. That's all it's about. The beanie does look cleaner. Yeah, it does, right? It does look cleaner. I think it does. Yo, it was like the beanie juice was so gross when I washed it. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, that was gnarly. I need to wash my beanie more than once every 5 years or something like that. Lesson learned. Hello, Big Mama. Hello, afternoon. Hey, Sakutera. Hello. DJW Mobley. Good afternoon to you as well. Welcome, everybody. And any winners in chat? You know what? Only winners are allowed here, actually. Bean juice, yeah. Actually, my bean juice is being made right now, so I'm going to grab some of that pretty soon.
Oh boy! Suminate0R gifted Snut101 a subscription.
Oh no.
Suminate0R gifted a tier 1 sub to
Oh jeez.
Snut101.
Snut lurker exposed. Jeez. Thank you, Suminator, for the gifted sub to Snut. Thank you. I'll leave that. No, Headboob, stay. Some decent Godot donations I saw from certain studios. Yeah. There was what was that robot, whatever company? They'd just taken the money that they would have sent to Unity and just putting it to Godot. So that's good for Godot. I'm really curious. There's not really been any update, right, on the Terraria devs as well yet. There's not been any update from Unity yet, right? They haven't said anything yet, have they? Yeah. Someone linked. No, they haven't said anything on Twitter anyway. And obviously, that's where real news goes. Twitter. Someone in our Discord. By the way, we have a Discord. If you're not part of it, exclamation Discord if you want to join. Where was that? Someone shared a. It was one of the employees. Maybe it was in Dev. Or one of the founders. Oh yeah, this is the one. This one here. Satisfactory community highlight time. Maybe. All right, here. This thing here. We fucked up on many levels. Co-founder David Helgeson wades into the runtime fee debacle. This was interesting. I think this is this guy put it on his personal Facebook. So his company's co-founder and ex-CEO. But like, I think this is like really interesting because I don't know. I think this post on his personal thing is just like an important reminder that like I don't know, maybe some people just didn't see it coming, you know, or like this person seems like he feels bad about it and wants it to be better, and hopefully there are enough people there that feel this kind of way that like maybe something good will come from it. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, it must feel terrible. There's no way that like all the people there, you know, wanted to hurt others or something like that. So hopefully it gets better and hopefully they can figure things out. It sounds like a really tough time for folks over at Unity. Yeah. A bit nervous as Power Sim is made in Unity. Hope they can continue developing it without issues. Do you work on Power Sim? Maybe I should have known this, Babinski. But Power Sim's such a good game. Yo, I went so hard on that game this month. as just my decompress, turn off my brain thing after streams. And I got every achievement. I've like 100%ed it. It was so satisfying, so good to play. I went and bought the SpongeBob thing, and I did that one too. Yeah, the game is so good. They announced RevShare similar to Unreal. I don't think we'd have been... Yeah, I agree as well. And not like this weird retroactive thing on games that were made before where people didn't sign up. Yeah. So hopefully this whole situation gets better. Hopefully it gets better. We'll see. No new clarification about everybody. But then I'm just not understanding. Yeah. Yep. Bloomberg leak. What that is. Yeah. Hopefully it gets better. I was speaking to Shan when you know Power Strip. Sorry, Dexath. I was thinking maybe I should just like do little like Discord streams. People who are there can just catch it, and like not really like a cam and maybe not even voice. Just chill and play games there. I was thinking of doing that. Maybe I should have done with that with Power Wash. It's just sometimes like if I'm really tired, I don't feel like doing the lights, the camera, the energy. You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't feel like doing that, and I just want to like relax. Yeah. But maybe I can just relax on Discord streams or something. In which case, you should join the Discord. Yeah. All right, I'm going to grab my coffee. And then we'll just get started. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to tackle multiple choice today. I've played around with it a little bit in my mind. But my mind this morning, as I started thinking about the multiple choice, I came across a serious issue. A big issue that needs resolving. And it's stressing me out now, but I can't think about it right now. I need to work on the multiple choice. I'll talk about the issue in a moment, but we'll tackle it another time. Be right back. Grabbing coffee. And we're back. Thanks for the streams. Coffee. I got it. It's important. Cereal issue. I say add milk first. Wait, sometimes I ask this, but sometimes I get new people in chat, right? So I want to ask again. Anyone here have like warm milk with your cereal? Any warm milk enjoyers with cereal for breakfast? With Weetabix in winter? Okay, yeah. Warm? No, not in ages, but you have had it. Okay. Sounds like a crime. Yeah, see? It's weird. Some people... Cold milk, all right. Yeah. So some people, depending on the cereal, yeah, I mean, fair enough. But like... Because I've spoken about this before, and I think like when I got to the internet, basically, and I talked about it, a lot of people were like, what the fuck? Who would ever have warm milk? Which that's fucking weird. Yeah, heresy. Exactly, Bob Murphy. And I was like, whoa, this is like, well, people are really passionate about this. But I remember in Australia, like, I would have it all the time. But also, like, I swear to God, I think my friends had it as well. I don't think it was that strange there. I don't think I was the only person who was having warm milk. Like, when it's cold. You know, if it's cold out, some cereal is really nice when it's with warm milk. It's pretty good. Wow, it's good. Try it. It's pretty good. I mean, it kind of tastes like it's like straight out of the cow, you know? Still warm. That's kind of weird, I guess. It's pretty good. People have like hot chocolate all the time. Why are people so against like warm milk? As an adult, and I got to know a bunch of people from the Midwest and South. Interesting. It was quite common. But now kids just get easy /sugar/fat in mornings. And it was like that. It was like that when I was a kid too. It's just sugar. Warm chocolate milks. Yeah. Exactly, head poop. Yeah. Drink milk straight out of the teat. Exactly. Keep a cow on hand. Or the sheep, it is Australia. True. Don't drink cow milk. Maybe that's why. Well, that's fair. If you don't like cow milk. I'm sure warm cow milk doesn't sound any better. Depends very strongly on the cereal. I agree. Some cereals just not that great with warm milk. Because like warm milk does make the cereal a little bit more soggy, right? So it can do that depending on how hot it is. If it's like really, really hot, then the cereal just turns to mush immediately. And that's a bit weird. But yeah, so it depends. Straight out of the cow, yeah. Sheep butter in Australia. Interestingly bad. I don't think I've ever had sheep butter before. Soggy cereal. See, I'm the kind of person we're gonna work on games at some point. I swear to God. But I'm someone who I like cereal to be soggy. Actually, I don't really like crunchy stuff that much. Not completely soggy. I don't like it if it's complete mush, right? That you know. But I do like kind of soggy stuff. And you know when you go to a store and you get like if you get like fries or something, or like the thick cut chips, fries. Let's not have that debate. Most of my friends are always like, oh yeah, I like the crispy ones, but I always like the soggy ones. As a Swede, never really tried it, but from what I can remember, doesn't sound bad. Yeah, I think it's kind of nice. It's kind of cozy in the morning when it's really cold. Maybe especially in Swedish winter when it's like dark and cold. Be good. Favorite cereal. I kind of liked this is weird, but I kind of like Special K, right? Like I used to eat cornflakes, and then I tried Special K, and it tasted different. And I just really liked Special K. But also like Wheat Bix are good too. You're entitled to your wrong opinion. Thanks, Kamoka. Jace likes his cereal tender like he is. True. I'm soft and tender. Soggy-ish is better. Yeah. Oh, wait. Detective Pikachu. That's what your name is. I see. From their perspective, it's easy to establish any long-term threads or just tie them in as you go. I feel like it would be really easy to lose the thread from a story perspective unless you're really organized and solid. Let's see again. On the topic of multiple choice dialogue, from a dev perspective, is it easier to establish any long-term threads or tie them in as you go? Okay, the answer that I can give is I have no idea because I haven't had a lot of experience doing this yet, doing this kind of game dev stuff. So I'm going to have to learn as I go a little bit. I'm probably going to make every wrong mistake that I could possibly make that's humanly possible. And we'll see. I think it's going to fall apart and then I have to learn how to pick it up again. Yeah. We discovered you have been. Why Splinter, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so let's look at the dev stuff. First of all, I want to talk about the problem that I spotted because that's a point of therapy. And then for me, I just need to talk about it, okay, guys? And then we'll start the multiple choice. First thing is I did fix the error thingy. I switched to OmniSharp. Someone said that in chat. Switched from Roslyn to OmniSharp or something like that, and I did that, and so now I don't have those fake error messages. So that's nice. But the issue that we've come across here, folks, is... Okay. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Okay, so we have layers here. All right? I'm underneath this here. You can see this wall here. I'm not colliding with it. We're good, right? I walk up the ramp, and now I collide with it because I'm on a different layer, right? Here I'm colliding with the edge of this. If I walk down, I'm underneath. Now, one thing that you might have noticed, can you see that this is not smooth? It is quite framey. And I thought that this was because I was on the remote scene view before, because I had read somewhere briefly that like that can cause some delays or hitches, and I was like, it's probably just that, right? But then I did some recording and I switched away from remote and the hitches were still there, and I was like, okay. Yeah. And so I did some profiling. One thing, here's the profile. This line here, it's hard to see, but see this line? There's like a little red line that runs across. I think that's the 60 FPS timer. And so everything should be like on or below or whatever that. And as we can see, that's not the case at all. In fact, we're gonna have to. Some of these are like, let's just start again. All right. Okay. It's not really updating in real time right now, but I think if I close this or click here, then we'll see it, right? Okay, so let's, if I stop this now, how does this work? Oh, close. All right, so if we go to these spikes here, 47 milliseconds, it should be 16, right? Like that's fucking massive. So first of all, there's something that is causing that issue. The other thing that I noticed is that you can't get profiling for functions and things like that using C#. You can with GDScript, unless I get Rider and the plugin with Rider, but that costs money. So now that's the other. So one other thing is like, I don't like that. Do I want to switch to GDScript? Maybe we change the whole language. Who knows, right? But maybe not. Maybe I just buy Rider. So that's one issue. The second issue is, yeah, there's this delay here. But I had a strong suspicion of what the issue is, right? Because I know that we had to get a workaround to get this whole collision thing to work, remember? Because what I had hoped for was in the tile map, here I can set these different layers, right? So on my tile map, you guys can't see this right here. Look, where my head was covering, first floor, second floor, I can change layers, right? So I can have these different layers. Fuck. I can have these different layers, and I can paint stuff on different layers, and each layer can have different settings. So here on the left here, we can see this is a layer, there's another layer. Cool, right? And then in the tile set itself, you can add like physics layers, you can add terrain layers, custom data layers, things like that. But these settings are in the tile set. They're not on the layers of the tile map. And what I had thought going in was like, I hope that I can have a collision mask, as we can see here, these are collision masks, like only trigger on 31, like collision only collide with other things that are on the 31 mask. I wanted to be able to do this for each layer that I draw, but I couldn't do that because it's only in the tile set. So I had to come up and make duplicates of every single tile that will be on different layers and then give them different collisions or whatever for different physics layers, which is not feasible. I don't want to go down that route. Or I had to find another solution. And the solution that I came up with when I Googled around and I found someone else who also wanted the same functionality, someone else told them, well, you can actually just edit the tile map properties at runtime. But when you do that, you kind of have to refresh everything. So I ended up making we've done this on stream, I'm pretty sure. This thing here where I can run a runtime update basically on every single tile. And I can set their polygon count to 0 to disable their collision if they need to. And I can use this function here to determine whether or not a specific tile needs to be updated at all. And this works. This check works. I've run some numbers on this, and I can see that only up to 9. So the way that the system works is neighboring tiles around my character get updated, and certain collisions get removed and certain collisions remain. Depending on what layer the character is on, if he's on the first floor or on the second floor. The downside is I thought that if this returned true, and so when this returns true, then it runs this code. And I thought then it would only update up to 9 tiles. And it's true that this function runs for only 9 tiles, but I think all the tiles still get updated. And when I counted how many tiles there were, there's like 5,000 right now on the screen. And that's where the hitch comes from. If I disable the this collision override thing, I no longer have any hitches on my profiler. So I don't want to update all the tiles. I just want to update the tiles that are around me. That would be nice. But better yet, I would like to just be able to set a collision flag per layer so that like everything on this layer has a specific collision and everything on this layer has a specific collision, but it's not set up that way. And maybe that's for a good reason, but that's inconvenient for me. So right now, my two solutions that I could think of moving forward is I unfortunately have to rip that out because it's not feasible to have it that way. And maybe I can either move forward by hand creating collisions on every level of thing. That's a bit of grunt work, but I think it's actually not, it's not too ridiculous. It's actually sort of doable. It's just really inconvenient. The other thing that I can do is just redesign whenever I do levels, just never have overlapping layers, which I really, really want. But maybe that's just a concession I have to make. Just use Unity. Can you not select multiple layers in that box? Which box were you talking about, Rissel? Sorry, I was reading. I was trying to get through my thoughts first. In this box here, yeah, I can set multiple layers. Options. I can do, flags. This is what you mean? Yeah, I can do this. And then I can add an extra layer. But again, these layers. So if I add a layer here, right, and say I, whatever, right here, this is this other layer. So now I can go down to each tile, and I can give it collision. I can draw its collision per layer, right? So like on one layer, it has one collision shape. On another layer, it has a different collision shape. So then the other solution, I had thought of this solution before. I had actually thought of this solution before. I don't know why I forgot about it. But the other solution is I recreate the collision on every tile multiple times. Right? So if I copy paste this here, no, that won't work. That won't work. No, that won't work. That won't work because it will still have collision on both layers, on this layer and the other layer. So if I'm on either layer, I'm going to be colliding no matter what thing I'm on. Yeah, so it doesn't. It's really unfortunate that it's this way. I really, really wish I could just add just a general physics thing. There's probably like a ton of edge cases as to why you wouldn't want that though, which is probably why it is this way. But I would really love that functionality, and I don't really know how to get it. So that's the that was my oh shit moment. And so unfortunately, I have to solve this because it will inform how I do level design moving forward. And I need to, if there is a hard limitation with what I have, I need to be aware of it. Can you change the level you play in the ramps? Yes, I do change the level of the player. It's not that I can't change the level. It's that when I change the level, so when I do change the level, right? The character has a collision flag on, say he's on level 1, he'll have this on, right? And then when he goes up the ramp, this turns off and it goes here. So now he collides with things that are on the first layer, when it's on the first layer, or second layer on the second layer, right? That's how it works in general. But that's not the hard part, right? The hard part is that these tiles will have a collision on every layer. It will have the same collision. Like I can't change this tile's layer from 1 to 2. I can't do that. I want to give this tile here collision layer 2, and then like this tile down here collision layer 1. But I can't do that. Because if I could do that, then all I need to do is just change his layer, and then he'll collide with these when he's level 2, and he'll collide with these when he's on level 1. And I don't have to fuck with collision after that. But I can't give this and this a separate layer unless I duplicate these here and make all these like duplicates. But I'll have to make duplicates of every single thing that's on every layer. If I have 3 or 4 layers, I'll have to have 4 of the same tile. is it the tile map that causes spikes? It's the updating of the tile map that causes the spikes. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a very unfortunate situation, and I'll have to figure that out. Changing the scene when going over the ramp. Possibly, if I treat them as a separate level, and then there's like a loading screen or something like that. I mean, sort of possibly. But I would still want to be able to see the stuff in the background. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in that case, it's probably just better that I just make a big collision. I just paint in collision around edges, you know, myself. And then I just, you know, so like if I went here and I just went like collision shape, or maybe even polygon, who knows? Right, like not there. Fuck. I'm not used to this tool here. So if I was doing collision from this top part, I'd do something like this. You know? I could just paint these in like that. Alright, whatever. Okay. And then like maybe... Okay, so this is a shape. Wait, what's the collision shape? How do you... Wait, I'm blanking here. Hang on a second. Collision object, okay. Collision object? How do I make a collision object? Whatever, who cares? I'd have to like, I could make this, I could probably find a way to have an object use this shape. And then here, this has it, interactable, whatever. Have this shape, and then I could set the objects to different physics layers, and then it would probably end up working out. And this would have to be the inverse of what I just did, but yeah. It's going to be a top-down pixel art game. That's all I've said so far. You talk to people and do stuff. Make 2 tile maps. I could do that. I could potentially do that. 1 for each layer. Might actually be the most reasonable way to do it. Actually, when you... No, I can't. I can't even do that. I can't do that. Again, because the physics layer is on the set, not the tile map itself. So I would have to make multiple tile sets and multiple tile maps, which is doable as well, but it's just really, you know, again, I guess it's doable, but it's kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably duplicate, save me doing the work twice. Yeah, probably. So if I did like this, and not had it be a child, and then duplicate this as well, this tile city tile set, so it's like layer 2. I mean, I could do that. Yeah, I could probably do that. Actually, there's a lot of good things about doing it that way. There's less fucking around with all the different layers. It's actually, I think it's actually a good idea. I actually think it's a good idea. So where's the tile set? We're not going to do it today though, but where is it? Resources? No. Where is this? Is this just... Oh, did I not save it out here? I guess I could. All set. There it is, okay. here. Yeah, I could just duplicate this, make it City Street 2, and it has a different layer. It's not the worst in the world. It's not the worst in the world. Then if it uses the same tile set, you don't need to redraw it all. Just change the layer. Well, it won't be using the same tile set. It would need to use a duplicate because one tile set has one physics layer, one has another physics layer. But yeah, I'm not even sure how. Yeah. Anyway, I'll have to look into this later. But it would mean that I wouldn't need to be redrawing it. Yeah, exactly. So that is the goal eventually at the end of the day. I think it's doable. Yeah. I kind of just get the feeling that maybe this could just function differently. I wonder if I should suggest it or something. Okay. Anyway, let's get cracking. Thanks for the rubber ducking, folks, and suggestions. Much appreciated. But that's one of the issues that I need to solve at some point. Thanks for the follows, everyone. Ferryco, German Nerd, Fat Bob, and Weissplinter. Okay, so if we're going to be doing multiple choice, I don't have a great way how to do it figured out just yet. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Bob. I'm thinking... Oh boy. Hey, Go on the Mad. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. Oh, the posture check. I didn't do that part. I'm wondering if I should use the same dialog box. I think that would be really convenient if I could do that. And in here I could have like a pointer or a rectangle that sits over the top of the current selection, and it's like kind of shades it out. But I think maybe just a pointer for starters could be good. Ooh, I wonder how multiple choice is going to work with text overflow. Okay, what's the workflow going to be like? Let's start there. So right now with my dialogue, I have these dialogue trees. I could have this resource here is a dialogue string. I could have a custom type called like this, right? I could maybe inherit from that and have like a multiple choice dialogue thing, and then there'll be like the dialogue string, which will be the question, and then there could be like and up to 4 entries or something, or we could just make it an array of answers to give. And then I can make another helper here to add like a multiple choice. So So that could work out pretty well. Is the music too loud, by the way, guys? Let me know. No, muted. Thanks, Marv. So I'm thinking inherit from dialog string info to make multiple choice. Add array for selections. Add helper to dialog container to easily add multiple choice. We'll need to parse multiple choice somehow with the localization parser. Need to populate dialog box handle. Box, and then the UI functionality. I think that ties it all together, and then we'll have to add cutscene. What's the word? Action. This kind of thing. Need a second tile map or tile set. Yeah, you need one of both, right? Because a tile map uses a tile set, and the tile set would have to be a separate tile set. Yeah, I mean, actually, I think that's fairly doable. The annoying thing is that, like, if I make a change to a tile map, maybe I'll have to duplicate it or something like that. It's not the worst in the world, though. Or unless, wait, tile sets. Hang on, hold up. Tile sets. Use the same PNG. So if I just change the PNG, it'll update on both tile sets. This is actually fine. I think this is actually fine. I think we have a solution. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for like helping me not get super stuck at where I was and come up with like a pretty simple solution. I think that will actually just straight up work. Yeah, I think it will simplify the workflow, actually, Leo Crab. I agree. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Everyone. When you try to close the notepad window on the streamer's computer, I need to go back to Torlac. You try to look at the engine, you're like, oh fuck, why it doesn't work when I every time I close this, it doesn't work. Hey, do you guys ever do that thing? Do you guys ever do this thing when you're watching a stream? See where my cursor is? Do you guys ever do this? You put your cursor on top of the streamer's cursor, and it's like you're holding hands. You guys ever do that? Yes. Literally bad as well. Shit. Always holding hands. Everyone, hold hands. I wonder how many people's hands I'm holding right now. I'm holding my mouse. You're holding your mouse, and our cursors are touching. Only with you,
Balls are touching.
Cursors are touching. So I checked in on the development streams. Your map were pretty flat. Now it looks like your skills improved. And you're taking your map design to another level. Yeah, we're getting there. Which still, this is all just prototype stuff. Like, yeah, it'll improve more. But Yeah, I do like the different levels. I really, really like it. And like being able to see through the stuff below. It's actually something that I really, really like. Don't know how you feel about it. This is weirdly erotic. Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I've never done that before. When I brought it up, I expected you to be like, "What the fuck? No, no." The first person says yes. Oh god, I'm secretly doing it all the time. My cursor disappeared at some point. We became one, Leo Crab. Touching cursors is how you get malware. God, cross-eyed check. All right. Let's get going. Okay. Let's make a new. Let's try this. We'll make a new dialogue string info. Paste. This one will be PG multi-choice string info. Sure. And then this will actually. Oh wait, this is. Control K Shift Enter. Jesus. Let's pin this one. Pin this one. This one. I think I need to smoke now. Like, it's sad when your cursor leaves into full screen. That's when I put my cursor on your nose. Fucking weirdo. Stream transmitted diseases. Some of us have more experience. True. Your cursor is smaller than mine. That's how Tilda was born. Oh my god. How old were you when you first got when you got your first job? Either 15 or 16. Is that a fish and chip shop? Thanks for the follows, by the way. I missed some. Zahal, Bruto, and Rocky. Thank you. Forget your VPN. Okay. Here. Okay. Let's go. Export. Public. List. String, right? String. Yeah. String. Choices. I would probably want this to be false, but I think maybe I'll just do that with the, like, by default. I might just do that with the helper. I inherit from this. There, helper add string. Helper add multi-choice. Wait, what was that before? String info, yeah, multi-choice string info. Cool. Yeah, nice. Cool, great, wonderful. Let's just try it out. Failed to build. That's exciting. Type of exported property is not supported. Oh, list? Wait, how did I do array? It's collections, right? I think that worked. East Coast US, nice. Hello, welcome, Rucky. Making a safe for work game? Yeah, yeah. Stick with those lewd curse. The spiritual successor to Legislator Larry. The last game Jace worked on had dicks all over the map. True. Nice. You doing Godot with C#? Nice. Dragon Spirit, yeah. Actually, I learned today that the profiler isn't super friendly with C#. Like, it doesn't automatically profile functions and things like that, but there's like a plugin that you can use with Rider. I'm not using Rider though. So hopefully that either improves, or actually I may want to switch to GD script. Yeah, but it's pretty good. I like C#. Hey, Boldy Wookie. Nice to see you here, Jace. Know you only from your last job as community manager. I am few in the Godot bubble. There's a lot more in the Godot bubble now. And then I find you here. Nice! Well, nice to see you here, Cord-Eins. Very nice to have fun. Internet world is a small village. Indeed. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Did you solve the ramp layering? We came up with a pretty decent solution, which is just make multiple tile sets and multiple tile maps, and just make multiple layers, and then give them multiple flags, and that's it. And actually, the workflow will probably... Actually, guys, look, I want that to be the new workflow. I don't even want my workflow anymore. I want that workflow. That workflow is so much better. Yeah, we've got a good thing going now, I think. I think the only one downside might be that I may have to duplicate as I add elements to the tile set. I'll have to like duplicate some of the collision stuff, like, because if I have two different tile sets, I'll have to like draw this collision, then go to the other one and draw the collision, or duplicate the tile sets again and overwrite them. So I just do it one time and then duplicate over the others, just to keep them all in sync. But it's not too bad. That's not that bad of a system. Yeah, it'll work out, I think. I'm gonna change your default C# script. Nice. Is your game targeting mobile? No. I actually really don't think of mobile at all with the game. We'll see if I ever do. I'd love the game to be on console though. I can rate so much. I started trying to learn Unity. Nice. Yeah, it's a journey in the beginning. Casual dev answer, just redo everything. Yeah. Oh my god, cross-eyed Jack, Jesus. Hey TSG. Game dev is, we haven't really done a lot of dev yet, but we talked about a lot of stuff. I think I have solutions for something else that I need to fix, and I have an approach for what I want to do today now for the multiple choice thing. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, here, add multiple choice. Vamonos! This should be a multiple choice. Here's the choices. Yes. No. I don't know. Do you understand? Oh yeah, add to history. I need to change that, so... Is the easiest way to... What's the easiest way to... Okay, guys, this is basic C# dumb question. I I want to set. Okay, I want to give this a default value. Do I just make a constructor and do it that way? And then set it here instead? And then if I make a constructor for the other one and set it, because I want this to be true, but I want it to be false in the other one. Does this work? Forgot something? If you're going to consider console development and your PS5 was scratched with a VHS, what would the PS5 dev kit be scratched up with? Well, I'm probably not going to be the one getting dev kit. Well, would I need a dev kit if I'm not going to do the port? Because it might be another company that would end up doing it. But maybe I needed to test it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might keep VHS tapes away from my PS5 dev kit if I ever get one. My first tutorial on Godot. Nice! That's really cool, Dragon Spirit. Start us again, but just to clean up my early confusion, if you duplicate the tile map city in the hierarchy, can you not use the same tile set city street trez and just have different collision? So I can use the same tile set city resource, but the collision layers is set in the tile set resource. So both tile maps would have the same collision information in the tile set. And that's what I want to avoid. I want different collision information depending on what layer we're using, right? That's why I need two different tile sets. And then I'll need two different tile maps, each map using each of the sets. So right here, this is the tile set, and this has the collision information. So I can't use the same tile set for two different layers. That PS5 dev kit would scratch your bank account. True. True, false here. How much? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm curious how much a PS5 dev kit is. Yeah. God, I would love my game to be on a PS5 or Switch or something. Yo, dude, that'd be so fun. Yeah, the tile map was selected, Rissel, so there's this weird thing here, tile map. But then when I click here, this is the tile set information, but I did have the tile map open, so I can understand the confusion. Yeah. Okay, so what I wanted to do was check this resource here. So if I add a multiple choice, here, add to history is off. Good. Add a helper a string, and this one will be on. Good. All right. So this works. Don't add this to history. Okay. Maybe we can have like a wait, she's blanking right now. Is it like this, right? Yeah. Turn false. Turn true. That might be useful later. Okay, so these are done. Here, we'll do plus if they're done. Add helper to that, done as well. Parse multiple choice somehow. Parse it somehow. Just do this. Question mark, profit. Basically. Okay. This is where we're going to get into the weeds. Hmm. Oh. Jeez. Oh, this gets the actual string, right? Okay. This system is confusing as fuck. Right. String info. Ads! Ads! Ass! All right, quick 3-minute break. And when we get back, we're going to work on the plugin, the parser. Okay? See you guys soon. Take a quick stretch, drink some water. Welcome back. Had to pee during the ads. My body's optimized. Good. That link. Let's see here. Let's take a look at this. This looked like what I had maybe seen before, but it might not be. Only by the tile set. When it's shared between tile map, it will not be possible to choose which collision they apply. Exactly. By the time it's apply the collision at the same time, and there's no way to say show both apply. Yeah, so this is what I'm using at the moment. I disagree, Groud. I think it's very useful. Yeah, it seems like this is exactly what the solution we'd come to, and it seems like this is maybe what they intended with the current design, considering that it seems like, I think from tile maps were introduced in Godot 3, I believe, and they didn't have like the multiple layers thing. And so I think the way that people worked with multiple layers before was they just had different tile maps. And so I think they still want you to do that if you need to, but there's also this option for multiple layers that can be used for other kinds of things too. But and so like maybe I was just getting baited by the fact that there were these different layers into thinking that then it should handle layers in this other way, but maybe they still wanted you to do it the other way, the old way. Tile data made me realize I assume I can edit all my tile maps with the same tile set, then duplicate it, and assign a different collision layer mask to each one. Is this like on load or something? Maybe when a level is loading? I was actually thinking this as well. If I just make a duplicate of a tile set. Wait, hang on a second. New tile set. Yeah, right. This is worth exploring as well, I think. I just wonder what kind of I'm just thinking like what kind of like I think this is worth a consideration. I'll have to think about it a little bit more later. Because I imagine that the tile set is not a large amount of data really. Because it's just metadata on top of a PNG. So maybe it's fairly quick to just duplicate it. Then the question then becomes like, how do I set it up so that I duplicate the right tile set and apply the right collision layers at the right time? But maybe there's a way to do it. I just need to think it through a little bit. I think this is a good find. Partial check and hydrate. Thank you, Blondie. Yeah, ready. I think ready is when nodes are added to the scene, I think. There's like different things. Like, I think there's a callback when something is like loaded, but not added to the scene. And then there's a callback when it's added to the scene, I think. So you can technically load up nodes, but they're not part of the scene tree. And if they're not part of the scene tree, then certain things don't happen. I think they don't get run, like they don't get ticked and things like that. I think. Awesome weight screen. I'm glad you like it. By the way, if you like the channel art, that is done by Peachy. She's very good. She's a very cool person too. Okay, posture check. I didn't really hold that posture check. So let's do that again. Hey, Strab. I, for the life of me, can't make a character in pixel art. Oh my god, I feel like I can't every time I do it, and then sometimes it works out. Sometimes it looks like shit. Okay, so here we get all of our strings. If dot is multi-choice, or we'll say not multi-choice. We'll do the regular stuff processing first. think that's okay. That means all the options within, all the dialogue and options within a multiple choice will have the same context, which I think is okay. I think that's okay. Get string. So then maybe what I do here, maybe I have multiple choice. Maybe I just get the actual thing. I feel like there's a more elegant way to do this, but I don't really care right now. Is as the thing? All right, let's do the let's do the other way. Okay, this way we have the multiple choice string info. Now what I need is just write things out. So the string will be, let's see, dot dialog string. The context will be this.
Oh boy!
Twitchy Gary, thank you very much for the Prime. Holy shit, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime. Really appreciate it. Is it multiple choice, just a box with multiple buttons in it? It can be, yeah. Yeah, this song, Dexaf. This song. Okay. So that will get the context, that will get the main string, but now I need to get the individual things too. So that here we could add the main string. So dialog will be like main string, option 1, option 2, right? So this is the main string. This is the context. So here we do a little loop. String, I guess. Choice in mc.choices. Now we're going to add the choices. That'll use the same context. Same comment. Maybe. Do this. The context is the same. So just do this. This. It's the main string. Maybe move this up here. That should add them. I hate this here. This actually could also be empty. How's this working? String dot? It's possible that we don't add a first string. In which case we shouldn't be adding an empty thing. And this will add the choices. I think this is probably all I need to do. So we can test this real quick. So if we go to our dialog PO template, what's one of the, yes, I don't know here. So here, template, it's obviously not going to be in here. No results. Project settings. Localization. Oh, wait. Plugins. Disable, re-enable. Generate. Locale. Dialog, bam. There it is. Use dialog tree 3. I wonder if I should add something if it's like multiple choice or something like that. Dialog tree 3 choice. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't think it matters. It's not like we're ever going to have conflicts. But I don't know, what if we do? I guess we can just fix it later if need be. This is nothing but its vibe. This system is insane, but it works really well.
Oh boy!
Lilibot just gifted 3 subs.
Lilibot, thank you so much for gifting the subs. 3 subs. Thank you so much. Lilibot, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Crazy Ed, how you doing? The one and only Crazy Ed. Fulseer, Carubale, and Rarefeed, thank you very much. Enjoy your subs, and thank you, Lilibot. You have no clue of game devs? No worries. This was... If anyone was here watching the dev streams when I went through this dialogue shit, I feel sorry for all of you, for starters. But this was like an unhinged deep dive into this weird shit that all it ever results in is text on the screen. It's very fun. A couple of great dialogue plugins to handle all this for you if you're interested. I'll look into some of them later, but I already have the system now. Works pretty well. I'd be kind of surprised if they do all this exactly the way that I was hoping for, but because I do a lot of stuff here, especially when it comes to plurals and generic text too. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, populating the multi-choice box. All right. I just searched for poop by accident before. Feels bad, man. Where is this again? Here. Is this the question mark thing? I learned this before. Wait, what? Oh, true, I guess. Yeah, why did I do it that way? That's kind of weird.
Oh boy!
Jimball jam, jimball jam, jimball jam.
Vashed! Jamball Jam. Thank you very much for the sub, Vashed. Good to see you here. Things that are harder than you expect. Conversation systems. Yep. Long-time lurker, thanks for streaming this. I'm a reasonably senior developer, but was under the impression that Godot's C# bindings weren't ready yet. Good to see I'm wrong. I think it's quite good. See, yeah, I mean, the C# support is seriously good. I think I've so far come across one function called preload that exists in GDScript, but not in C#. And then I've learned today that the profiler support for C# isn't really there, but there are some plugins with Rider that can allow for it, so that's probably an option down the line. But maybe there might be other plugins that'll come out in the meantime. Apart from that, it seems completely there. I've been considering a switch to GDScript just because like it really seems like so much effort has gone into like making that language work so well with the engine that like maybe I really should give it a shot. But for the moment, I think things are fine, and I'm sure it'll still be fine if I stick with C# anyway. I have way too many tabs open right now. Yeah, maybe. Profiling is so important. It is. That's why when I read that on the thing, this morning I read that and I was like, The profiler does not currently support C# scripts. C# scripts can be profiled using JetBrains Rider and JetBrains .trace for the Godot. GScript is kind of Python, isn't it? I think it looks Python-esque, but I don't think it is. I think it's its own thing. I don't think it is like based on Python or anything. Not a huge fan of learning a whole new bespoke script. That's fair enough. I actually do enjoy that stuff. My spouse keeps saying you should do GDScript. Yeah, maybe. I think it'll be fine if I stick with C#. I don't think it. I'd be surprised if there's any like seriously major roadblocks. But at the same time, it seems like GDScript may also just be really good to use. So yeah, I should probably give it a shot. What is for lunch? I already had lunch. It's 2:41. What's for lunch for you? Different structure, different folks, yeah. Choose GDScript for my Godot project because it was much more difficult to find Godot-specific help in C#. That's true. A version of Lua, right? There you go. You know, C#. Yeah, I really like C# as well. It's a nice language. Why do you need profiler for C#? I mean, if your game is running into hitches, being able to drill down into which functions are running and how long those certain things take, that kind of information is super useful for profiling. Special program with 40 years experience. Crazy. That's a lot of years. Veggie noodle stir fry. That sounds really nice. Actually, I should make stir fry. That sounds really good. Noodle stir fry. Yeah, I like all this stuff. It'd be good if I had all this information. But alas, I don't. Is what it is. Yeah. It could be a fun exercise, porting my game from C# to GDScript. That could be really interesting. Maybe I'll... I was like what if I did like a stream that was like, stream doesn't end until... like until the game is ported. That could be kind of fun little challenge. Okay, anyway, where am I? Dialog populate, right? Okay, cool. And then the streamer dies. Yeah, streamathon until the game is done. Jeez, TSG. A different kind of streamathon. Yeah, exactly. Like Uni has its own. Yeah, Godot has the profiler in the engine. It has it here. Here, so this is from profiling that I did earlier. It's in the engine. But it's if I use GDScript, I would have much more like fine information from what's going on automatically just out of the box. Yeah, yeah. Define fun. Yeah, by fun I mean not fun. Refactor my entire game to GDScript. Make it weird so Devolver will want you. Devolver are cool. I like Devolver. You know who else I really like? I really like Annapurna. They're this weird publisher. It's like you play a game that's kind of interesting and different, but amazing, and then you check the publisher and it's like suddenly Annapurna, and you're like, oh yeah, of course it is. Okay, so message.text dialogue. Okay. So I think maybe we need to go and add some elements to the. I'm going to make a decision here that there is a maximum of 4 options. But I also think that it's likely going to only ever be 2 options. Like, do you want to continue? Yes or no? Like, that's pretty much it. That's ever going to be it for the dialogue, probably. But okay. Box container. So for this stuff, I don't really want the emote. So maybe I can just make a vertical box. Last option always. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah, Annapurna Devolver, yeah, exactly. First game written. My game runs in every language. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Because maybe I want the profile picture. Maybe. Okay, well, what if we add a vertical box here? V-box. It's the new Xbox. What's this here? That's the... Okay, so this is the emote. If only there were a way to, you know, rename these things so they made sense. If only there was a way. How do you feel about using Godot's UI? I don't have super great experience with most UI things. So it's a little confusing for me sometimes, but I also know that the confusion comes from because I don't understand it very well. But then I don't really know how to compare it because honestly, the only thing that I can compare it to is like Unreal's UI system, and their system's really good. The system's really good. But it could be that Godot's one's really good too. I just haven't, I just don't have that much experience with it just yet. So this is the message text, and then we can add rich text label, which can be underneath it, and these can be options. Probably don't need BB code enabled, but we'll just do it for now. I always get confused. Alignment, layouts, container sizing, expand. Yep, that's what I want. I sort of figured this out before when I was working on this, and now I've forgotten how this works. I also haven't looked into the theme system with Godot yet, and I probably really should. Layouts. Positioning. Fit content. What the fuck? Shit, how did I do this before? Oh, there wasn't like a scroll? Scroll active. How did I do this before? Jesus. This is that. Okay, so that works there. Oh boy. Hey, Groud. Okay, this is interesting here. I'm gonna have to toggle these. Either have two separate fields or switch these, because actually I don't think I ever want to scroll message text when I'm doing multiple choice, but I will want to for this. Okay, so the way this would actually work is that this would actually just be one line. Typically. Should be. Will have to be. And then options will be below it. Alright, what's the font shit that I'm doing here? What's this weird font shit that I'm doing? How did I do that? Theme overrides? Yeah. Font sizes. 40. Okay, this is actually behaving how I wanted. So there's a scroll bar on the right hand side where it scrolls the options if absolutely need be. Again, these font sizes will probably change so that they're not obscenely big and that they naturally fit, but I'm taking into account if people want to do font scaling, right? And there needs to be some kind of behavior. So for the moment, this is sort of whatever. Maybe there needs to be a bit of a margin. Okay. And I'm thinking that it might be better that if I scroll, I don't scroll everything, I just scroll the options. I'm not sure, but that's like a decision that I can make later. If I want to scroll everything, I'll have to have like a scroll box around these and figure stuff out there with that. Otherwise we'll see. I think maybe for the moment what I should do is reduce the size of this. Just so we can test things out in under more normal circumstances. This has an empty space, or why is there so much space between them? So you want to create multiple menus and say like the main menu, so you don't have to enter the same font. Right, I see, that's what that's for. Makes sense.
Oh boy!
Exclamation mark Vamanos.
Vamonos! Trouble Demon, thank you very much. Vamonos, vamonos. Vamonos! This is 3 options. Why is this so big? Is it this? No.
Balls are touching.
True. Balls are touching. Can confirm. Rich checks a 50-50, yeah. That's what it looks like.
Oh boy!
Jimbo Pride Heart.
Yo, Alfred, thank you very much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. There we are. So that's what we want. Okay, so we want fit content on message text. Scroll off, maybe you don't need that with fit content. And then multi-choice, not multi-choice, regular dialogue. Turn off fit content. Maybe that will work. Maybe that will work. Wait, right. I was like, wait, the name is familiar, but we saw it from before. That was that one. Yeah. That's this one, right? Groud? This you? It is you. Yeah. All right, if you're here, would you be interested in weighing in a little bit, because you probably would understand why things have been designed the way they are better than I do. Right? So I have this. Well, actually, maybe you don't really want to be asked. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just gonna ask, and if you don't want to answer, the safe word is banana. Okay, and then we can just move on. But so this is what I'm thinking of doing with my game. I have like these different layers, right? Now, obviously, when I'm on a second layer, like up here, I'll collide with things that are on the same layer, and when I'm on the bottom layer, I'll collide with things that are on the lower layer, and so I sort of have that going. So I collide with the stuff here, I collide with this stuff up here, I can collide with the edges of this here, but if I go down, I don't collide with the second layer stuff, right? All good. And the intuitive idea that I had initially was basically what was said in that post, was that like I was hoping that like I could add like physics, like, you know, these flags here to each layer of my tile map mask. So that I could just be like, all right, this layer here has these collision masks, you know, the second layer here has certain collision masks, but it's not set up that way. Obviously the collision masks are in the tile set, and so I can't really differentiate collision between these two. The alternative that we're probably going to have to come to is that we duplicate the tile set or something like that. Is there any like reason why, like, I don't know, that is that like, is it too messy to, or too confusing, or does it just not work very well to have like the ability to set collision physics layers on the layers that the, yeah. All right, we're starting with the so. That's a good sign. Yeah. So, enough said. We can move on now. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm just kidding. So about that banana, yeah, exactly. How you can solve it, yeah. So the way that we're thinking now is that we just duplicate the city street, and we have one that's the second layer, you know, and it uses the same PNG for the tile sheet. The downside is that I would have to duplicate the tile set information between each thing each time, or maybe there's on that post there's a suggestion down here where you can programmatically just duplicate it and then reset the layer mask, and that's an option as well. Right now, the current solution that I have is that I just check on the tiles around my player, and I remove their collision if they're not of the same layer that I'm on. The downside with that is that I think it edits every single tile. It runs the update on every single tile, even if I use the use tile data runtime update function and return false for the ones not to update. Then this only runs for 9 tiles max, but this still runs the fourth update still runs on every tile, it seems. So that's a bit slow, unfortunately. Yeah. You're about to suggest that? Yeah. And that's what I've been doing, and it works. Yeah, it works fairly well, but the downside, yeah, is just that it tanks the performance of the game. I start getting like major hitches even with a game this small. And when I outputted some stuff earlier today, and I could see that it was running, like this thing here was running 5,000 plus times because it's running on every tile. But then this only runs 9 times max when it finds 9 adjacent tiles that, I was using Blarg to output that. I was counting with Blarg. Yeah. So I don't think that's a super good solution. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do Vixnil. So that's what I do here, right? So using this function here gets run first to see which tiles should we update. Which I think what this function does is if this returns true, then we will run this function on that tile. And so using your suggestion there, Vixnil, I do determine which of the 9 tiles around me need to be updated. So a maximum of 9 tiles can return true here. And then this runs a maximum of 9 times. But the whole update runs on every tile anyway. Yeah. Is that basically duplicate the internal resource? Right. Basically duplicates internal. Yeah, that's what it felt like, because the system here was I just set the polygon count to 0, right? And I was like, but then how do the ones that I remove the polygons for get their polygons back? And obviously the way is that it rewrites the whole resource over everything again, sets it to the default stuff again, and then I remove 9 polygons, but we've still rewritten all of it, yeah. Not what I meant? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Is there a way to just get the tiles around the player? Yeah, so I do that. I do get those tiles, and I use that here. That's what I was saying. But to answer your question better, can I do it? BG main character, I think. I can do it. Here. Update surrounding cells, and yeah, using this here basically. I just get my current tile coordinates, and then I add just the tiles around me. But when we do the update, it needs to update all tiles anyway. I can't just update the tiles around me, it seems. Or even if there was just a way for me to like just update the tiles around me, the physics mask on those or something, that would be nice. Yeah, that could work too, but that's not how it works right now. Yep. Fun. Okay. Continuing. All right, so I think I kind of have a layout that I want right now. we'll sort of see. At least it's probably one that I can work with. Here, dialog message, we put the message text. Maybe I can add a PGUI dialog box, pin you as well. Here's would be choices. Yes. Want this one. The other thing I'm going to need to do here is multiple choice. Currently is when scrolling, scroll multi-choice instead of regular dialogue. We can see here this is my game has full dialogue support. My God, I'm gonna have the best dialogue based game out there. So I have a better idea. It's not the best one, I guess. Okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear the idea. Let's hear it. Ooh, okay. Message. Right. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. This is fine as it's on fire, yep. This is fine. You could do, so on the first load, duplicate the tile set atlas source in the tile set. Tile set atlas source in the tile set.
탕수육이요.
How would I do that? So which is the atlas source? Be slow anyway. You would have to, yeah. And then the tricky thing I'm thinking in that case is like I would need to find some way of like, even if I had those duplicates, how would I then define like which tiles belong to which source or something? I guess that might be a bit tricky. It is a tricky problem, yeah. That's kind of why it would be really great if that collision mask thing was here, but I can understand that there's like so many ways that you would use this system that like maybe it doesn't really make sense to make that kind of change. The duplicating is still fairly fine. I think the only kind of inelegant part of like duplicating the tile set multiple times is that I need to ensure that I can keep all the tile sets that are duplicated the same, I guess. Yeah. I guess I could do it, right? I could assign them, because I'm using PG tile map and I'm doing runtime. This runs on all the tiles the first time, I believe. I could maybe set their source to something here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Pulse check and hydrate, thank you. Yeah, I'm still in the copy tileset team as well at the moment, yeah. Overlap, like switching above. Yeah, I agree. There are other benefits to doing that, Flamer. I completely agree. It also makes the whole, like, look here, right? So this here on this tile map, right? First floor is this gray tile. Second floor is the little dirt spot, right? So if I want to add these little layers on top of each other, I can't put a little dirt spot there, because if I try and do that, right, it gets rid of the whole tile, right? Because this dirt spot's just that. So you want those different layers to add like layers of detail and stuff. And if I just duplicate things, then that makes that process really easy. I just add a detail layer. I don't have to think about any of that shit. I've got 2 different levels. I've got 2 different tile maps. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. And then if I want to, like, maybe, I don't even know if can I fade tile maps in or out, or just turn them on and off? Like, it makes that whole process easier. So there are a lot of benefits to just duplicating it. I still like the idea. I still think there's space for a better solution, but I think this is still a perfectly fine solution to go forward with if need be. Now you have non-game dev solution. Write your own collision masking solution with a bitmap per layer. Write your own. I don't know if the idea is what I think it is. I don't know if that's going to result in a much easier workflow necessarily. Like, I think it could work, but I think there might be easier workflows. The problem with the tile map design is that, like, you want some things defined at the tile set level, other things on the layer level, and there's at the cell level, right? Yep. Yeah, exactly, Grad, yeah, I understand. That's, like, even when I do think about adding, like, collision layer masks here on the tile map level, I already just, my brain immediately goes, okay, but what if I have a different collision here? How do we resolve that, right? What if I do want to set a collision down here on the tile set? How does that now work? Do we OR them together? Does one supersede the other? Yeah. I don't know. So I get it. You also make layers down, turned. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's like because you can modulate these things, right? I don't know if you can do that like on a whole tile map in one go or not. Maybe you can. I'm not sure. Here, modulate. Yeah, maybe. Yep, I think it's super doable. Alrighty, let's do more dialogue. Fucking Jesus Christ, I'm so done with dialogue. Functionality, I just want it to be over. It's never gonna be over. Okay, so this is this. Okay, great. That's wonderful. So if we have a multiple choice one, we're gonna want to add we have an options choices text, right? So we want to add the first of all, visible. Yeah, it's visible. Oh yeah. And then also it has text, actually. Text. Let's see here. Choices text. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm just gonna do this for the moment. How do I new line? Is it like this or something? Maybe, who knows? We'll find out soon enough. There's an obvious issue here where I'm gonna have a new line at the end, an empty new line at the end. But we can figure that in a second. Add the text to make that visible. This is all visible and set up correctly. That's good. I made some notes before. Fit content on message text. This is true. Scroll off maybe. Probably don't need it, but let's just do it anyway for the moment. Scroll. Active. This one, I think. Off. False. Figure that in a minute. Let's reset these. False. This can be whatever. Content equals false. True. Let's see. I read regarding the timeups, they said that user solutions have multiple timeups you can overlap and switch by using that index. Yep. Yep. That is true. True. Actually true. Incredible. Incredibly. Okay. Okay, let's just see if this actually renders the dialogue multi-choice dialog box okay. So let's go to the tree. Where's my tree? Here. Tree. Tree does PG interactable functions. We have okay, what's going on here? There we are. Okay. Oh, here. Okay. Resource dialog tree. 3, third index. Okay, so my new lines isn't right, but it is rendering everything there. That's kind of cool. Let's just do this. Just like a what's the new line thingy? How do I do new line in is it BB code? Godot, B code, new line. Oh, rich text, not BB code. Fuck. Godot, rich. Ads! Ads! Godot. Oh, yeah, this is right. Okay. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think I did a double thing. All right, ads. We're gonna take a quick break. Let's do a quick test.
Ads!
All right, ads. You may get an ad. You may get an ad if Twitch has ads for you, and if they don't, then let's go. Oh, let's go. Look at that. Look at that, gamers. All right, ad break. See you guys in a couple minutes. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Ad break's over. Anna is here. Hello, Anna. Hope you had a good day at work. Got an ad to crowd. Nice. I guess. I mean, I don't know. We do the ad break thing here because Twitch is Twitch. People will get the ads anyway.
Vamonos!
I get to take a break. Pre-running ads means no surprise ads for people who join the stream immediately, unless you're Anna and you will pop up at just the right time. Vamonos. Vamonos. Also, I've been really distracted, so I missed some follows from Kyofu Ketchup, Marcus Real Account, and Chad. Also, yeah, wait. I remember there was the Prime from Alfred with the Jumbo Pride Heart, but I was really distracted at that point. I think I might have done like an automatic thank you, but I want to give you an actual thank you. Thank you, Alfred, for the Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you. So I'm gonna hold my hand while I press the update button. Here, look, here's my cursor. Can you see it? Wait. Can you not see my cursor? Wait. Here. Put your cursor over my cursor. and then use your other cursor to press the update button. Alright. And then we're holding hands. Okay. So the new line thing seems to work. Yep, pretty nice. Let's add a character, so Jamorian, Angry Jamorian, as well, just to make sure that the layout is actually working in that regard too. Yep, cool. Let's do multiple messages. Let's do multiple messages. just so we can see that it changes from multiple choice to regular dialogue and then back again. Okay. We'll actually do another multiple choice afterwards as well to make sure that works. Back to cursor touching, yes. Holding cursors so not safe for work. Using Kenny and loads of prototype graphics with CC lessons. Oh, cool. Oops. Oh shit. You guys see this? Oh, this is free shit. Guys, I don't have to do art from a game anymore. We're done. We're done. Hey, not bad. Why make the art yourself when someone else could do it for you? Pretty cool though. Holy shit. Actually good though. Actually really good. Oh, like Pokemon. Nice. Kenny.nl, folks. Great for prototyping. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. They're good. Oh, driver update hardlocked you shit. Hope it goes alright. Trouble Demon. I would download a car. Yeah. I tried to click on one of those on your screen. Nice. Alright, let's see here. Alright, well that didn't work. Normal dialogue is broken now. That's pretty good. Here. Nice. Sick. Okay. Let's take a look-see. So if this thing has nothing in it, and this has a lot of shit in it, right? So then this needs to be off. Okay, then this doesn't work. Okay, yeah. I'm never gonna learn this shit. Can you dynamically change the text box size to fit the text? I think that's possible, but the scroll is a catch-all situation for I think if folks want to like change font size and things like that for accessibility. Yeah. And so to some degree, so the reason I have I don't intend on dialogue generally having a scroll bar. But in order for folks who just need to make letters bigger, or if for any reason translators can't translate the text into something that's will fit and there's no other solution, then there'll at least be a scroll bar as a fallback. Yeah. Thormar, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Okay. It's this big. That's good. I want that to be that big. And I want this to size 75. Fill vertical expand. I will never learn this. Oh, this is right. I see. Bam. No, wait. This needs to not expand. Jesus. Fuck. Container sizing, layout, jeez. Layout. Container. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe if I don't do that and I just hide it instead, right? That might be better. So keep that as it is and just hide this instead. I think that's better. But is that not what I... Choices not visible is false. Okay. So then that should be okay then. Okay. But then the other thing that I had to do was... So when it's on... I'm so confused. This is a thingy. Okay, but in this case, I'm still going to need to change message text. That turns this on. And that off. Okay, so I'm still going to have to change the layout. Message dot layout. Let's see. Let's Google it. Container sizing. Size flags vertical property. Okay. Size flags. It's vertical. Expand. These are ones. Here, this is what I want. Okay, I don't want that. What did I need again? I don't want that. I just want that fill here. So fill here. Expand fill. Was that all I needed to do? Let's test. City Girl. Yep. City Girl. That's the music, folks. Okay, so this is working now. Regular dialogue. This is... Wait, I thought I put angry. This, we'll check later. Normal dialogue, back to question. Yeah. Seemed to work, except for the... angry face, no? Angry. Why didn't that work? Oh, wait, character ID? Why didn't that work? It did work. crazy. Oh, okay. Because I don't have support for this. That's wild. I thought I did. That's crazy. There's so many things in this game that I thought I've done, and I just don't have support for it. Okay, so that means it's not an issue with the dialogue system then. So that's nice. All right, we have support for translating multiple choice
Balls
and
are touching.
displaying it. We just don't have support for actually doing it yet, and then we'll need support for capturing that information. Posture check and hydrate from Max. Thank you. I almost just sprayed water all over my shit. I almost fried my PS5, my computer, my Go XLR, my Stream Deck, fucking pancake. I'll have one McInfo, please. Get out of here. You almost destroyed everything. Actually, I'll have one large McInfo. Holy shit. Hello, Dorian. Character portrait is perfect. Yes, indeed. Built for Godot. Nice. Nice nameless. Prototype ready for next week. That's cool. Yes, yes. Soran, there's a playlist command here. There you are. Just don't kill your $1 million equipment. Yeah, that's what I have here. $1 million equipment. Okay. Let's make let's just make like a selection bar or box. Rectangle. Kind of like a border rectangle, maybe? It's like a border thing. Anyone know if there's like some kind of like just outline? Outline? Border rectangle. All right. Maybe. Actually, maybe 9patch does it because you can choose to not draw the center. The only downside is that. Well, we can just modulate it. All right, let's just try it. Let's just try it. We'll make the texture the same as the dialog box. Dialog box PNG. All right, doesn't seem to draw it at all. Oh, hold on. Wait, why isn't it? Hey. Edit region. Oh. That's why. There we go. Maybe I want to draw the middle though. Draw center. And then we modulate it. Let's make it gray. Like this, maybe. maybe like this. We can add it behind the text probably, or we can also alpha maybe. So maybe we make it darker. But we have the alpha. Yeah, I mean it looks like a selection. It'll do. Okay. So weird thing is, as a child of choices text, it gets clipped when it goes outside of it. So I don't think that's any good. So we might have to put it like this. But this is VBox container. Maybe what I need to do is, if I make like a margin container, you know what? I think we make this way easier on ourselves. Let's make this so much easier. Color. Something like that. Something like this.
Vamonos!
Put it on here. Why does this one? Let's see. Layouts. Anchors. Top left. Full rectum. Top left. Hmm. I'm starting to think that this choices text thing would have been easier if I had just like multiple individual rich text things instead of one, because the next thing is, even if I make this rectangle, I'm gonna have to like, how do I shape it? How do I position it? What if a thing is multiple lines? All this kind of weird shit. So I'm kind of thinking that the choices should just be like multiple rich text fields or something like that. I could maybe make this a scene that I can duplicate, actually. And I could even make it such that, yeah, this makes a lot more sense. So if this was like one here, the color rectangle can then do this. This won't have to expand, but fit content instead. So it'll sort of look like this when it's on, and then when it's not on. And it's really easy to just toggle that on and off, right? And if I have another one, hello, Jesus. Right? I just kind of do this kind of thing. And if I wanted to like use an arrow to point them, you know, like instead of using this color rectangle, I can just show or hide the arrow and it will work out. Posture check and hydrate from the real Jeremy Clarkson. Cannot believe it. Wow, he's here. Full rect was working. Before, when I had everything, it was selecting everything. But I might want to select each individual line. Players don't need choices, true. It's fear the PS5, Jace. My god, you gotta get off TikTok, pancake. Now I've gotten to the train, it's leaving in like 5 minutes. Nice! Good job, Anna. Frank seems very angry. I know, Frank needs to chill out. Needs to chill out. Hey, the one Mason. Glad to see you here. Oh my god, Anna, is that okay? Do you need to get checked? Go to the doctor or something? Is this selection? I would have used buttons. Buttons, is that like for clicking? Yeah, maybe buttons make sense. Does that have like navigation stuff for a controller? It might actually, right? I don't have much experience with it. Button. It might. I might. Not this one. Texture button. Because it might have like built-in stuff for mouse as well. I do a button here. Button group. Input. Yeah, this thing. See, I've seen this before, but I haven't used it before. But I'm assuming what this will do, because I've made a system like this before in Unity many years ago. I'm assuming that you put in whatever button is. If I press down, it goes to the bottom. If I press right, it goes right. I think it's kind of like that. Probably. It's built-in system for focusing buttons with a controller. Nice. Okay. Maybe we'll use the buttons instead. He's configuring a theme. Right. I haven't really looked into the theme stuff yet. But like I imagine also if we've got a button which is option 3. Okay, so we should have text. We don't. Center, right, I see. That's where the text went. Left. Theme overrides, colors, this. Font size, 30. Now it looks like everything else. The color could be a bit different. Where is... Interesting. Wait, what am I looking for again? Here. Cells, normal, hover. Interesting. Focus. Flat, right? That's probably what I want. Flat? No? Option 3. Oh, it's because it's not focused right now. That's why I'm not seeing it. How do I test it then? How am I supposed to test it? No! It went away. So if we go here, color rectangle. Here. Be that color. And normal will be empty. Like this. Get rid of these.
My wounds, boy.
My wounds, boy. On the train now. Nice, sign up. F6. Oh, is that this? Doesn't seem to work yet. X6, yeah, F6 to test the currency, and that's pretty good. My wounds, boy! Okay, so let's see if we add some other ones. Like this. And then that means when it comes to here, top will be this, bottom will be this. Hopefully I'll be able to like programmatically do that later. Input, what is this again? Focus. Mode. All. Okay. Could be that none of them are getting focused or something right now. Not really sure why. Button release, button press. Button group. Not finished the output yet, so throw in just to make sure everything else is working. No log message. Oh no. 30 minutes a minute. Jeez, cross-eyed Jack. Fuck. That sounds like a pain. I mean, I feel like we run into that kind of shit all the time, right? This is what it is. Is something blocking the input? Maybe there's a way I can force focus. Let's see here, so choices, which changes to like a button instead. This is just one of the buttons. Looks like this can all stay as it is. I don't know if that's actually going to work or not, but what I kind of want to test is start focus. Grab focus. What if I just do grab focus? Yoink focus. Maybe on ready? I don't have it ready. Let's see if this grabs the focus. A Greece question mark instead of a semicolon? They will never find the problem. That's really cruel. My game is lying to me. Okay. Godot button.
Toggle! My wounds, boy!
Focus. I'm gonna grab focus. Did I not do that though? Focus. Huh. I want to see if this is... Sure, let's just keep that for now. Process. Let's see if it ever has the focus. False. That's fun. Okay, I don't understand how buttons work. But in any case, let's say we get that to work. Yeah, I think I'll probably just have to have a decent way to programmatically create buttons on the fly, which would be really nice. But that shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah. Posture check and hydrate. Thanks, Kimoka. This never happened to me before. It seems like all y'all know about this, but... Yo, Took667, thank you very much for the sub. Wait, didn't you earlier gift a bunch of subs? Holy cow, was that a wrong button? Did you just get scammed? I'm not sure. In any case, thanks for the gifted subs, and thanks for your sub. Much appreciated, Took. Helps a lot. Actually does help a lot. Okay. Let's read up about Godot buttons. Okay. Let's press.
Vamonos!
Focus mode. Oh, this is thing, yeah. Arrow keys and tab keys on the keyboard. Does this also work with WASD? I wonder. I am uncertain. I am uncertain. Where did it go? Okay. Why does the button not have... Okay, we just need to get some kind of... any kind of response from the UI. Anything. Anything at all. Let's add one of these. Items. Selected. 0 selected. Check button. Any feedback? Wait. There must be like some container that it must be in, like a focus container or something. It has to be, right? Focus. Menu. Does anyone... Time to write my own engine, yes. Hook up the node signals? Well, I'm hoping for like... They should have... Shouldn't they have like some kind of feedback? Like when you... Isn't that the point? If you click it, then it'll just show the drop down. Like, isn't that functionality like built into this? Isn't that the point? Or do you have to manually do all of that? Like detect if it's been clicked. Oh, maybe this is it. So like I have to just go if it's focused, but it was never focused. Here, choice button, press, focused, entered. We can check to see if that ever worked, ever comes out. Hello? Is this the... What's the... Focus entered. It's just that. What's this complaining about? Oh, whoops, yeah. I would have thought there would be some feedback. Godot button won't focus. Why? This one enabled focus mode. What does that mean? What's enabled focus mode? Is that anywhere? Oh, was it your train stop? Nice, Anna. focus. I don't understand how the buttons work, so I can't really figure this out. It's kind of tricky. I mean, I've tried the grab focus thing before. I haven't already got this right. Oh, I do. Choices of grab focus. Right? We can do like what about if I do like a option button? Is there like a click thing that I can do? Grab, click, focus. Let's try that as well. So let's do this one first. I'm not entirely sure if it's not getting focused or if it's getting focused and I don't have anything that gives feedback on it. So that didn't do anything. Oops. Hang on. Oh, fucking done. .30 is squiggly. This is squiggly because it's giving a suggestion that it doesn't access instance data, so it can be marked as static, but the IDE is trying to be helpful. Maybe it's there but not visible. That's what I was thinking as well, but before I outputted the focus state in the process thing, and it was never true, which is really, really weird. Am I right to assume, seems to be something that's blocks input events? I guess so, yeah. That's what I seem so, because am I right to assume that like this option button out of the box will automatically have some feedback, right? If I click it, there'll be some basic behavior of an options thing popping down. I'm pretty sure, right? That's usually how these things work. You don't have to manually code those things, I'm pretty sure. It's just more that like what you do with that information. So it makes me think that there's just like no input from the mouse at all. Oh, wrong thing. And I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe, actually, you know what? Hang on a second. Autoloader, turn off this one. Let's try again. Pause, check, and hydrate. Thank you, Lars. Whenever you go to a new part of the engine that you're not super familiar with, it's so easy to get stuck. Let's see here. Where's my process? I kind of just want to do nothing at the moment. in real life and in kind of just want to do nothing, you know it is. All right, so I just want, because I usually automatically load in functionality from elsewhere, and it's still happening. I'm wondering if like there's any of these things that are loading in that is doing it, that's affecting anything. So I'm just trying to don't load anything for now. God damn, dude. I don't know where these load in. This is like some fucking malware in my game that I programmed myself. This canvas layer is just like blocking here. Game UI, dialog container. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Oh, there we are. There we are, folks. The plot thickens. The plot thickens, folks. Here we are. We are digging a little deeper. Maybe I should have actually figured out which one did it. Doesn't work.
My wounds, boy! My wounds, boy! My wounds, boy!
My wounds, boy! Alright, wasn't debug draw. Is this canvas layer? There it is. It was the canvas layer. Maybe because this canvas layer is on top of stuff. Also, this is really problematic because I load in a container automatically. Where do I do this? I do this in Game Master. Can I... My fucking Game Master is actual malware. Here. Return. Do nothing. Just stop. Just please stop. I'm fighting my own fucking malware in my own game. It's still there. Okay, wait. Okay. Hey, look. Not bad. I feel like the text moves? That is so jarring. Oh yeah, it's like the box has like a margin on it or something. Kind of weird. Anyway. Cool. Right, let's we can fix the malware part later. Let's try, and this can probably, maybe this can go? This can probably go as well. For now. What other shit did I do? This here. But this is still disabled. Good. Alright, can I test with this? I can. Nice. Just kidding. Right. I think we have to just fix the issue instead. Let's just go do that. The tricky part with this issue is, let's run from here instead. Need function, please stop, yeah. Okay, there we are. Okay, so this works. This works. Sort of. Alright, so in that case, what do I need to do here? I need to... create buttons for each option. So for that I should make a scene. Maybe I don't need a scene because maybe I just need themes or something like that, but for now we can just go with a scene. so that it's always the same button, just with different text. And then we're probably good. In this, we can disconnect that. We can start with that, I think. How do I make this a scene? Save branch as scene, I think, right? Here. Scenes UI. Multi-choice option. Dialog option. And then in the UI, we can have the scene as a resource, right? I think. So if we say, actually, one thing I wanted to check was, wait, there's something I want to check first. That's the focus here. Hold on. Getting afternoon brain. It's kicking in. Can't see shit. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Let's just one thing at a time. A packed scene. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Maybe here we can add a container. Oh, maybe not. We're gonna make that a VBox. VBox container. Like this. And then we can just load in buttons like that. $8. Just fix the issue. Ads! Ads! Ads, yes, ads. I don't know if you have an ad right now, Grout, or not, but I think that's the case as well. Yeah. But okay, Camera Slayer has been set to ignore mouse. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's take a look at that when we get back from the ad break. See you guys in a couple minutes. Whoa, 7 ads? Holy shit. Fuck you, dude. Jeez. Sidus Stratos, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome back, everybody. Catch streams, but love the progress I've been seeing on YouTube.
Vamonos!
Nice, Pinoy boy. Nice to see you here. Missed seeing your username around. Cordines, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. You started, works recently, right, Pinoy boy? Is that what's happened? Pretty sure. But yeah, I think it was the canvas layer. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I was trying to get rid of the the fucking malware that I made. Yeah. Alrighty then. We'll also need to deal with scrolling. Okay. What am I doing? Right, so I was adding these options here to make sure that the layout was fine. So let's keep doing that then. Okay, so not fine. This is supposed to be... No. It's already set here. I will never learn this. Fill. Right, because this would need to be on expand. No. How am I supposed to do this? Okay, so this... Expand horizontally. This... shouldn't... Is this supposed to clip contents? No? Oh my god, I will never get this shit, I swear to fucking god. This UI stuff. Right, this is supposed to be... Here, this clips contents. No. Why is this bigger? Is this bigger because of this, right? Okay. It's okay for this thing to expand and this thing to expand, but this shouldn't expand vertically. Right? Like, I don't want this thing to expand. Or this thing to expand. This should expand, if need be. This is scaling because this got bigger, but this shouldn't get bigger. Does this just need like a size? Anchors. Yeah. Does this need a clip? How do I stop things from... Dude, this is so frustrating. This was working before. This has the vertical box container. This doesn't have a scroll anymore. Maybe that's why. Maybe this needs to be something else. Scroll container. Maybe that's what I need. For this instead, maybe this should be a scroll container. Or maybe it should have a container, a scroll container around it. So if we add scroll container, let's do this. Put this in there. Expand. Okay, that's actually doing what I wanted. This needs to maybe expand as well. This probably doesn't matter. Okay, getting somewhere. That's something. Okay, processing. So this will work for now. So let's take the choices container then. We'll have the pack scene, which is the choice button. We'll have the choices container that we add buttons to. Since I only really ever want 4 choices, I could also just, instead of spawning new ones, I could just hard add them here and then hide the ones I don't need.
Fart sticker.
Yo, Quiet, how you doing? Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Fart sticker, that's gross. Why would you do that? It's disgusting. It's gonna be covered with box. Started working again. Nice. How's the work been? Anna started working too. You all started around the same time. It's kind of died down a bit, so I put on your VODs while processing things. Nice, cool. Thank you very much for watching the VODs, Pino Boy. Oh, you're the first one home, Anna? Nice. Get the blood pumping through the body. Yeah, I need to do that shit too. Hey, DC1, how you doing? Alright. Kimoka's a bit stressed by life. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Unity backtracked? What did they do something? I didn't see anything on that Twitter. Okay, so this will probably work. Let us right. It's an error. Button. This needs to change. I want to save these here so I can remember what I did where. Container. Oh, should be VBooks container. Button like this. Delete these. All right. Now we, if we're in here for the McInfo, for each choice, we'll not have to worry. We can actually probably do for each now, maybe. For each string choice in McInfo choices. We can choice button dot instantiate what type is it? Button. I don't know if this is how that works. Yeah, this, and then we can add this to the choices container dot add child choice button. That'll get added there, and then choice button dot text equals choice. I haven't even started thinking about getting the translated version of that yet, but we'll have to get there eventually. Yeah, shit. Populate with translated strings. This can go away. So now we're adding these. Cool. We'll have to remove everything that's in the container first, regardless. So we can probably just do that here. Okay, what's the remove child? The node is not deleted, must be deleted manually. Okay, can I just for each child instead? It'll be a button. Button in. I'm not really sure what the best way is to do this, but we'll just do like this for now. Remove child button. And then button dot is it queue free to delete it. I think maybe ideally if I could do some weird gymnastics to reuse what's already there instead, and then just free things when I need it. But you know, it's going to be like a maximum of 4 buttons that we're deleting, and then whatever. So it's probably fine. Yeah, true. We could just make this a node. Doesn't make a difference. Here we make a button, we add it, add the text. Cool. We update the message stuff. We'll have to see how we want to deal with that. And then we'll be adding buttons based on choices, and that's pretty exciting. And we'll be removing the buttons for everything else. Cool. The Twitch tag is occasionally shifting up and down. Oh, that's wild. That could be very... distracting. VOD's channel is VOD's Pancake, if you wanted. Was it leak? Oh, someone mentioned a leak before. This guy's vid 6 hours ago.
So quick.
All right. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. I feel a bit weird about watching other people's videos entirely on my stream, so I won't do that, but interesting. Oh, nice. Zabori. That's exciting. Congrats. That feels good. Sometimes I forget it whether it's VOD or VODs as well, Pancake, so it's not just you. Maybe I should just make an alias. React channel incoming, yeah. No, it's fine, Demon. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. I'm saving the tab for later. Yeah, just not going to watch it on stream, obviously. I would like to. I want to watch it now. I'm curious. But, yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. You haven't catched Pancake streams? Oh, you've missed a lot of streams. Everyone's getting new jobs. Anna's got a job, Pinoy Boy, Pancake's got a job. Literally everyone. You know who doesn't have a job? This guy. Ground, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, exactly, Pinoy Boy. Yeah. Okay. Dude, my brain is so slow. You guys understand, right? When it's like end of the day, your brain's fucked, right? I am at a snail's pace. But you know what? I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. I'm just letting you know. I'm just really slow. It just is what it is. I hope that's okay with you guys, all right? I mean, I'm pretty slow at the best of times, but this is the worst of times. Okay, so I'm adding buttons. Good. We're doing it. And the text is in the buttons. Let's just fucking test. Okay, that's where we're at. I am enjoying my time working on the game right now, just so you know. What kind of game are you working on? It's well, here, top-down 2D pixel art game. That's kind of all I've said about it so far. Okay, so we need to handle this needs to update when there's multiple choice. Okay, here. Hey, not bad. Multiple choice seems to work. Okay, so up and down doesn't seem to select things currently. And I would like it that if the mouse goes away, that it keeps the same focus. You know? But okay. The problem was that when... Yeah, what did this need? Expand? This needed expand, right? If there's no choices here... We have... Fuck. Let's, play around with it in real time. My wife knows at the end of the day I cannot be productive or competent since I use 1000% of my brain every day at work. I totally understand, yeah. And I don't have very good sort of like stamina in general anyway, so...
Redundant Pancake just gifted 10 subs.
Holy shit! 10 gifted subs! Thank you, Pancake! Holy cow! My dude's got his he's got that salary money now. Spreading the love. Pancake donates money to unemployed beanie wearing guy. Thank you. New job money gifts. Thank you. Thank you so much. Got mad money now. Thanks a lot, Pancake. Jace is the best job working for yourself. Yeah. It's not bad. Pace your Jace for optimal efficiency. Yes. Be trying to say hello. I don't want to be a programmer when I grow up. Don't do it. Just don't go over your time allotment. That's true. That's true. I mean, I started a little late today as well. That's so we can go a little longer. 10 lines of bug-free code per hour. True. Your suggestion still hasn't been made. Was it an emote suggestion? Have you checked Dialogic, by the way? It was a very good plugin for dialog boxes. Ooh, I'll check it out. I'll open a tab. Okay, so here we have Vamonos! Vamonos. Vamonos. Bum, 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 bum. How does this look? Message text. So right now, if I hide that, how does that look? Right, so I need a hide scroll container, which I think was this, right? Well, maybe. Does that also work? No. Hide scroll container, but that gets made automatically. Okay, we'll see. Maybe that closes with it. We'll see. Choice here. This is what I'm missing. We'll need this as well. This can go away. Motherfucker. Oh no, wait, I make scroll container. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, whatever. Let's just add one more. Or we can just do this .get parent, I guess. Come on, dude. Scroll container, sure. Oh, everyone else. I actually have that, Pinoy Boy. It's about game. Here. There you are. Cosmolotl, thank you very much for the follow. Also, Moses from before. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Here we go. And then this works correctly. Good. Still tree. Yep. Okay. It looks like we're okay with the layout. I think we're okay with the layout now. Okay, so we did this one. Create buttons. Yes, we've done that. Hook up focus navigation. Let's do that. Question mark. Let's do that. Button. What if we do this here? No. And then button, previous button. So we're gonna make a button. We'll add it to the thing. If it's not null, then we'll add previous button dot focus neighbor bottom equals choice button. Node path? Fuck. How does this work? Tells Godot which node it should give focus if the user presses the down arrow on the keyboard or down on a gamepad by default. You can change the key by editing the project. Oh, that's good to know. I was wondering about that. So that's good. The node must be a control. Is this not a type of control? It's a node path. Oh, it does this automatically though. Because when I was doing this before, here, focus. I could set it. Is this like a get path? This returns a node path. That makes sense. Okay, so it's just a string. Previous button, and then this one's. So it seems like this probably does it automatically, but we're learning, so whatever. I think that's correct. And then we can do previous button. This kind of thing. We'll see if it hooks up correctly. Let's go focus. Yep. Needs more money for HelloFresh. True. Okay. Yeah, I can't really make it work. I need to figure that out next, but let's just see if this hooked up correctly. Here's the container message. Container choices. Here. Going to focus. Button 4. Yeah, button 4. And button 4 should have choice button and, as top and button 5 as bottom. Here, power top is choice button. Power bottom is button 5. Good. This one should have button 4 as top and nothing as bottom. Well, should maybe have the first one as the bottom, actually. Oh, maybe not. Actually, this is probably better. This is probably better. Top 4. Yeah, okay, so we're hooking it up correctly. That's good. I have to pee really bad, so I'll be right back, guys. See you in a second. Back. First pull request about to be completed. Nice. GG's. Hey, Vaseline, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Life's treating me pretty well. HelloFresh feeding me enough. They are. Hope you're doing good too, Vaseline. Nice to see you here. Can't ask, what are your expenses? Me, rent, utility, streaming server. Oh, and making sure this beanie guy doesn't fucking die. I really don't want to. I mean, you got permission from me, Vaseline. I don't mind. You do you. So this part is done. Deal with scrolling. I don't want to deal with that just yet. We'll do that in a moment, maybe. Maybe, who knows? So this thing here, project settings, input, UI down, input action. Let's check that out. Project settings, input, or input, this input. Built-in actions. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. So we can add... Okay. Alright, well, for shits and giggles, we will... I'm going to leave it, actually. I'm just going to leave it. It's got up and down arrow keys. I think that might still be okay, and it works with the controller, so I think we'll just leave it. Let me check my buttons again. Hover, normal, focus. So right now, the way that the focus thing works is that when I mouse away, it loses focus. But is it crazy for me to want it to keep focus? Isn't that crazy? I mean, this is so close to what I want. Like, if something else gets focused, then fine. But, like, if a different button gets focused. Must do it focus true. Is there a good guide how to set up Godot with VS Code? You bet there is. Let me get that for you. One moment. I got you covered. I got you covered. There you go. There's like a pretty quick guide in the beginning, and then there's like just my journey on how I figured that shit out later. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, it's probably not focus that I want to keep, but it's the highlight that I want to keep, right? So, how do I do that? Maybe I just need to keep track of, like, current selection. And then I set the style based on rights. This is font Or maybe I don't want it to keep the focus like that. If you're moving the mouse, maybe it just makes sense for it to behave the way it is. But I guess, okay, I think the thing that I want, I think the thing that solves this is if I can press up or down to get focus on something. I think that makes sense, if I can just do that. But right now when I press up or down, I don't get anything. So maybe I can say... So my UI stuff here. Showing. Here. This is where I do my scroll stuff for basic dialogue. What I need to do is, if the current message, is multiple choice, and nothing is focused, and no button is focused. Select first button when up, down, input received. Okay, so this is good. Scroll is active. Man, what a pain. If message dot is all to no Yeah, that's this message. Current container, current dialog index. I feel like that could be a little cleaner. So if we're multiple choice, we can maybe do this. I think maybe we'll just take this for now. Posture check and hydrate. Thanks, Jeff. Mercurs, thank you very much for the sub. The Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good day to you, Jeff. And also thanks for the follow, Jab. Much appreciated. Hey, Jace, what options do you have selected for HelloFresh? Been looking into it. If you are going to sign up for HelloFresh, let me know, because I may have friend thingies. I don't know. I just get some random shit, but most of the time what's pre-selected, I usually go in every week and I just like manually go through and see if there's anything that I want to take. I can't really remember. Plug it. I don't know if I'm even allowed to do that, because it's supposed to be for friends or whatever. I don't know if I can. Yeah, you can change what meals you get every week. Yeah, manually. Yes. I think those selection thingies are just like for pre-selecting stuff, so they can suggest some meals for you that should hopefully fit what you want. Okay, so here, jeez, fuck, holy shit, this is confusing. Current button, current button selection, and this is going to be a button. Okay, and then down here, maybe this here. Okay, for multiple choice, we check input. If current button selection, yeah, is equal to null,
저랑 같이 커피 한잔 하실래요?
put dot y. One step at a time. My brain is so far ahead of like where I am in the code, and so it's confusing me when I button container, choice container, don't get child button. Just get the first one. Let's just see if this actually works and see what this actually does, first of all. First things first. because I think some of the question marks I have is that I'm not exactly sure how this system will function at all. So I think I just need to see what this does. I want to see if this actually gets the focus at all. Alright, I need to get rid of this extra. Okay. Okay, see, this doesn't do anything. But wait, what did I do exactly? Current button selection equals this, right? And then current button selection dot get grab focus. Focus, yeah, that's right. I forgot to do that part. There we are. Here we go, look, using the keyboard. Yeah, so this actually works pretty well. And then... these are two different styles, apparently. Wait, what style is that? Oh, is this the hover style? The dark gray and light gray is focus? Is that what's happening? Must be. Is it like a default hover? I'm so confused. What if I get rid of this? Right. That's broken now. Right, so there's a bunch of... Hey, nice. Changes the pointer. So this is the focus color. Right now the dark gray is hover, probably. Do I want to grab focus? Or do I want to like hover? Damn, my brain is slowing down, and I'm not super familiar with this system, so it's hard for me to consider everything that I need to consider. What do I need to do? I'm trying to put it down here, but it gets confusing for me. Yeah, that's kind of done. What is the difference? I think I'm getting too tired, guys. I can't. There are like multiple things that I need to deal with. So like one of them is how do I track? Do I track the currently hovered, focused, selected button? This is to see like which one I should. Yeah, like what's selected, right? And so I could either use like, you know, hover events and things like that to track which one is, you know, that could work. Maybe. And then I'm thinking, like, how's that going to work with regular input as well? Yeah, I don't think I have the, I think my brain is too mush, guys. I can't hang on to my thoughts. Like, they come in and then they fly away. I can't do it. I think it doesn't seem like impossible or whatever. It's just I can't track things in my brain right now, unfortunately. How am I doing today, Sir Balls? I'm doing all right, What's the good word? Just working. You say you're not your friends, jeez, Marv. You're a manual, true. No worries, Pino boy. IED? Do you mean IDE, maybe? It does have one for GD script, like the script editor, yeah. Hey, Pumpkinhead. I've seen that there is Unity news leaked, but I haven't read it yet. It's the Harvest style, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so right now, maybe this will become... So when okay, so when I'm using the input and I move up and down, let me see that again. Am I using focus or hover? This is hover, right? No, this is hover. This is focus. We're gonna make this more obvious. Hover is green. We all know how much I love green. Will you scroll with the selection? Yeah, I will. Brainmushka Burr, yeah. Time to grab some Z's, yep. And hover is green. So this is hover. So hover and focus will need. And then when I click, that's probably like pressed, right? Yeah, that's probably this. Okay, so hover and focus will probably just need the same style. I think the focus thing is actually okay. Hover and focus need same style. I need to remove focus on hover, I guess. I need to track currently focused / hovered option to see what's currently selected. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'm not sure yet, but I feel like I would like to capture that information. It might be useful at some point, so I'll just make a note of it. Obviously we'll deal with scrolling, translated strings, and then I need to do capture selection and emit signal. And signal, and then proceed, progress dialog. Input wise as well, I will need to navigate with W and D. Maybe. Let your mind rest. I think so. Thinking of the HelloFresh too much, maybe. Yeah, time for a Kit Kat. Need a break, yeah. Rooney, thank you very much for the follow. No, I probably am going to be stopping now. I think. I just wanted to make sure I just got these notes down, so when I come back to this tomorrow, it'll be easy for me to pick up on it. Dialog. I think this stuff is probably done. Scrolling. This. Can I get to it? This one was done. The UI function is what we're working on. Add cutscene action. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alrighty. Clayrock, thank you very much for the follow. I think we'll wrap it up there, folks. I think we'll wrap it up there. Bit of a rough day in terms of focus and progress, but you know, that's okay. Some days are just kind of slow. But we still made some progress, learned some new stuff, learning a little bit more about the UI. I still need to deep dive into that shit and actually get used to it, like watch a bunch of tutorials, read more stuff on the UI, because I'm obviously really unfamiliar with it, and I really feel it when I think of like how I'm supposed to do the functionality in those systems, but I don't understand the system well, and so I don't think I come up with really good solutions. But that's just what learning the system is about. But it'll be more effective if I just take some time and actually study up on the UI system a little better. I think yeah, it'll just be better if I do that. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. No worries. If you didn't know, I do dev streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So next dev stream will be on Tuesday. I'll continue with my game. We do various parts of it. I do work on it in between streams as well. And on Saturdays, there's I do variety streams. So I think this Saturday will be Satisfactory again, because I need to... I keep saying do the final touches on the turbo fuel, but like there was that weird overflow stuff that we sorted out last time that I need to clean up. So I'm going to do that. We'll see if that takes 4 hours or not. So Saturday, I'll be doing a variety stream. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. If you didn't know, I have a Discord. We hang out there. We have like dev channels too. So if people want to talk about dev stuff, we can. Want to show off cooking, you can. And we just like hang out and talk between streams. And I give any updates if like streams need to change or anything like that. It's also the best place to get notified if I go live, because Twitch notoriously does just like notifies people 2 hours after I'm live. It's bizarre. So if you go to the Discord, you can actually choose to get go live notifications if you want, and I will manually do those notifications myself when I go live. So there should be no delay unless I accidentally forget. Yeah, Final Touches 3, really Final 2 stream, exactly. Yeah. I finished it off stream, yeah, Prox plays. So that's my Discord. I also have a YouTube channel where I do dev stuff, chat stuff, variety stuff. I have a VODs channel in case you want to catch up on stuff. VODs usually go live about 24 hours after a stream. And let's see if we can find someone to raid. We can maybe raid Meza. Meza's playing some Starfield right now. Meza's a good friend of the stream. Yeah, let's do that. Also, I got a big fat sub anniversary over there, so that'll be fun. Yeah, we'll do Meza. So okay, here's the raid message for subs, raid message for non-subs. There you go. Final touches TM. Yeah, exactly. You're a famous YouTuber too. No, just a YouTuber. One of the code would be if they can't stuff like those Twitch notifications, right? How do you mean? I'm not sure. Wonder how come the code must be. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just limit their server loads when it comes to that kind of like sending out those notifications and stuff like that. I think that's what it is. And so like maybe those jobs just don't end up running for hours or something, or at all. Half the time I never get a Twitch notification at all. Exactly. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Yeah. Unfortunately. Okay, everyone. Thank you very much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope you had a good and productive day as well. And I will catch you all Saturday for Variety or next Tuesday for more development. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.